Hello, beautiful adventurers. How are we doing in the thick of it?
So in the thick of it.
Yeah. Happy April Adventures. The last day, sad face emoji. Oh, not sad face emoji. That was very millennial me. My apologies. Um, how are we doing today? Sorry for the delay. I timed this perfectly. So, like, if I get up at 1:15, I can, get some coffee. I can make some food. I can open my laptop at 1:58. Open my laptop. And the fucking thing is like, we're giving you a new OS. So, hold on tight, Spider Monkey.
Yeah. Yeah, the technical
Uh,
difficulty gremlins, they just appear. You know what? And it's fine. You guys should come to expect it by now.
yeah. And then, like, I'm finally backstage like 5 minutes past or something, and I mean, Katie just yaps for 5 minutes
Yeah.
before we go live.
I was like, oh yeah, how's work? How's this? And I was like, oh yeah, we have to go live today.
Yeah, we're supposed to run a shit show, and my God, are we running a shit show, Katie? How are we doing today? How are we feeling after yesterday? What was our progress? What are our thoughts, hopes, dreams, aspirations? What is our vibes?
The feeling is I'm tired of this grandpa.
It's too damn bad, Katie.
Yeah. No, I'm a little bit just, I would really just like to not write 4,000 words today, but I have to. We must move. And actually, since like, chatting with you and like coming on here and seeing all the comments, like I'm feeling much more like I'm drinking my coffee, like I'm coming back to it, So we're getting hype and stuff.
It's like you're saying you've Pavloved yourself into all
I really have. Like I don't
I
know
cannot
what
perform unless I'm a dancing monkey.
Literally, like how would I write this book if I did not have the live streams? Like I literally do. I don't even want to think about that possibility. But I did write over 4,000 words yesterday. I wrote it during Jess's stream. I hung out with Grape, then promptly fell asleep, and I woke up at like 10 o'clock from like 7 or like 6:30 to 10 o'clock, and Grape was gone, and my computer was dying, and I was like, okay. And then so I literally got up, ate dinner, and went right back to sleep. So that's how yesterday went.
I mean, it sounds like you had a productive day. How are you feeling mentally? Like, you're saying you're tired of this grandpa, but, that's a bit facetious, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. It for the most part is. I think I'm just like, tired of sitting in this chair. I'm tired of doing the same thing, or not doing the same thing, but like tired of just getting into the flow of it. I'm like, I'd like to already be there. I want to have written instead of, writing.
But in order to have written, we have to write, Kitty.
We have to write. Yeah. So I wrote 4,000.
One of the conditions of life.
One of the conditions of my life. I gave myself this. Like, this is what I wanted.
Two truths in life. Death is certain, and in order to have written, you have to write.
You have to write. And you know what? It's fine. But yeah, so I wrote 4,020 words yesterday. I am up to 57,000 words in the manuscript. And seeing that number go up is it's so satisfying to see it go up like this. Like, to see the progress, to see the story moving forward at such a rapid rate is wild. So that's what I'm holding on to. I'm like, the end of the day today, I'm going to be at 61,000 words.
If God is good.
If God. My mouth, God's ears, as Miranda says. But yeah. So that's how I'm feeling.
What?
My mouth, God's ears?
Oh, my mouth, God's ears. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I love this journey for you, though. And yeah, as Marta says, that's not Marta. Also, hello, kid. Marta says, Katie, I was looking at you on the lead board graph, and you look like you are going exceptional these days, last few days. Awesome job.
Thank you. I've written 20K in 5 days. 20K in 5 days.
That is like the amount of words I've written this year.
Just crazy.
So you're doing great, sweetie.
Thank you. How are you doing? And what are you going to be working on today? And what are the vibes? How are you feeling emotionally, mentally, physically, spiritually?
I have fallen in love with writing, I think. Still on that train, which is beautiful. I could never, I can't, well, at least not yet. I'm not able to do like big, chunky word days. So I think really the thing I've learned about myself well, I learned a bunch of things about myself as a writer during the course of this novel. But one of the big things is that, I'm a little bit every day kind of guy. So
Yeah.
I think I'm going to try and stick to my 300 words daily cap after this novel when I do the fan fiction palate cleanser situation.
I'm so excited.
So me doing 4K like consistently, club, another club, couldn't be me. But I love that it is you. And also you've had, as we talked about before, you have had like 10 years more of writing experience than I have. So maybe I'll be there one day.
Yeah.
But I seem to tap out at around like 1,000 words. After that, I'm like, you know what? I'm not enjoying this anymore. And if I don't enjoy the process of creating art, what am I doing here?
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's so beautiful. Like, I'm so happy to see that you love writing.
Because that was not always the case.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm enjoying the story. I'm so close to the finish line. And I'm going to wrap up the scene hopefully today. Well, I know I'm going to wrap up the scene because I'm edging close to the end. And then I hope to at least do one scene, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. As I said, I'm just like, I see the progress every day I write. Well, actually, I don't. But then, 5 day passes. I'm like, oh, right. I just finished a chapter. Okay, we're moving forward.
You're like, oh my God, I'm almost at the end. I'm at 90,000
yes.
words.
What is the word count? I'm at 83,000 words.
Oh my God, incredible.
So the story is moving forward, and I literally have like 4 scenes left or something.
Oh my God, you're so close. It's going to happen. Oh
I
my
am,
God, I'm so excited.
Yeah. So I don't think I will finish at the end of the month, but I'll hopefully finish the final battle at the end of the month, and then I can spend like the first May weekend, because I have the weekend off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I can spend that kind of like tying the knot. I'm not marrying my novel. What's it called? Like, gathering
loose ends.
Loose ends. There you go. I'm not tying any knots.
It's a May wedding.
It's a May wedding. I'm getting married to my sanity. It's been nice to see you. But yeah, I am enjoying this, and I'm excited, but cautiously excited for the possibility of having to revise 80. Let's say 87. Like, do I have 5,000 words left? Like 87,000 words.
Yeah.
And that is terrifying, also.
But we'll be fine.
That's what I'm doing.
Because
I finished my presentation last night at work, so that is done, and I did some, run-throughs, so I don't have to do that today. I have made the executive decision to postpone the craft book that I was originally due on Tuesday, but I moved it to Monday. But then I pushed it back to Tuesday, like the following Tuesday, next Tuesday, anyway.
Yeah.
Because I just want to focus on my novel. Like, I don't want to have all these things that I have to do and like think about, but I should be writing because you're getting close to the end. Yeah. And Malin graciously has accepted to, postpone. So,
thank you, Malin. We love you.
I don't have to read today. I can just focus solely on writing. The first sprint will be a nourishing sprint.
Nice.
In what shape or form, I do not know, but I just know that I need an IV port and some caffeine.
Yeah. I've already got my caffeine.
I need to be double fisting my beverages, metaphorically and unmetaphorically, whatever that is.
Literally.
Literally, sorry. Yeah, I need to literally be double fisting some caffeine. So we'll see. Let's say hello to some friends. Cake is here. Hello. Hi. Also, if I see some of you have given us some updates, but if you want to talk about what you're working on today, how did yesterday go? How is April going? We're edging closer to the edge.
We're so close to the end.
Yep. Give a little update, friends. I would love to know. Nina is here. Hello. Kid is here. And Neon Moon. Let's get ready to write or read, if that's your goal. Yeah.
Sure.
Gay says, just got some more perfume samples in the mail, and Orisa Legrand's Relique d'Amour is making me levitate. Such a perfect damp and woody, slightly rotting fragrance for hot summers. I don't know about rotting, though.
It fits. It
That kind
tracks for
of
gays, though.
it does track for gays. It does give In a Week vibes by Hosier, I will say. It's like you went exploring in the pine forest behind your grandparents' house after the rain. It's been hours and you've come across an abandoned church deep in the bowels of the forest. That is very specific.
Oh, I like some of these notes.
They should hire you to write the perfume ads. I'm sold.
So am I.
Keiko ordered some books and are flabbergasted at the total price. Good flabbergasted or bad flabbergasted?
Oh my god, I also did that yesterday. Because yesterday was indie bookstore day or whatever. And so I ordered 4 clean novels from my local bookstore, White Whale Bookstore in Pittsburgh, which is holding in the event for my book, Backhanded Compliments, June 10th. So I ordered a bunch of books from them. Meant to post an Instagram post, but that also went down the drain because I was so tired and had to finish my 4,000 words. So,
I mean, yeah, it's prioritizing, baby.
And you know what? I didn't have the performative activism of just, posting the post, not buying anything. I just actually just bought stuff. I love spending money.
You do. That is true. On books, sign you up.
Especially on books. I love having books. So,
I also love that we colored matches today. Like, our vibes.
Our vibes, yeah.
Yeah.
But am I still wearing the same clothes from yesterday? It's a secret I'll never tell.
Nobody needs to know, baby. Nobody needs to know. Am I still wearing the same t-shirt as yesterday? Who can tell?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? Nobody.
Okay, that sounds better than rotting wood. I'm at least tempted to look at it. I react strongly to perfume, cleaning products, deo, and washing detergent. Yeah, honestly, as long as there is a resinous, ambery, woody scent, I'm sold. If it's gourmand, I might die before writing about it. I am a floral kind of guy. I just love a floral scent.
I don't know what this one would be like. What's this one?
116, that is euros. 3 hardcovers, the rest paperback. They're all in English. English books are cheaper here than the ones in German. Ooh. I think the rotting wood part is just my brain putting together the dampness and the woodiness of the scent into one. I could also just be my own nose, but I'm also not complaining. Nothing wrong with a little rot, though. I would love to see if there's perhaps a mushroom scent of some kind. Wendy makes zombie noises. That's so real of you, Wendy.
Oh my God, me too, Wendy.
Especially when you just pluck them out, it's a lot meatier than people might think, but the earthiness and greenness of the forest floor kind of balance it out. Also depends on the mushroom, TBH. Those puffer balls are just pure air with a hint of musk mold to me.
Never beating the...
Actually, scratch everything I said. I just found out someone made a calcifer from house moving castle scent, and now I'm obsessed. But that's for September. Happy Wednesday, besties. We need
Happy Wednesday
intro at some point.
Every day is Wednesday, if you believe.
Yeah. Here in this cult, every day is Wednesday. Marta is here. Hello, hello. I'm waiting on a phone call so may disappear abruptly for a bit. Looking forward to sprinting with you all today. There's going to be plenty of sprinting, Marta. Don't you worry. Don't you fret. I'm currently 2 hours behind on April Adventures, and I'm determined to catch up by the end of the month.
If you stay for these streams, you will definitely catch up. We're doing 8 hours of streaming, and every stream is like
45-minute chunks. So 3 sprints and you're there, baby. Kit says my progress was shiny new ID. Was that supposed to happen? Definitely not, but we move. I think what I wasn't supposed to do means I deserve Starbucks. I think doing what I wasn't supposed to do means deserves Starbucks. I don't know about this, Kit. This seems like you're persuading yourself and not us.
Girl math, it sounds like to me.
Yeah. Hello, sprinting friends. Hello, Annie Oakley. I am zero drafting Act 3 today, which I believe was like one of your terrestrial goals. Not terrestrial goals. Extra goals. There you go.
Yeah.
So good job on that. Yeah, we capped out at 5K words yesterday, which is amazing. Excellent. Today I'm editing that mess. Then maybe get a few words in. We'll see. Malin is running late because they're having a barbecue, but almost done. Bon appetit. Nina says my cat is being a menace, but despite that, I hope to get the 15K mark. 1.6K to go. You are so going to get that, Nina. You're such a competent writer. Still very much love this project. There are already things I want to change, but I'm not doing it yet, or I will end up in a never-ending cycle. Yeah, be strong. Hold on. Fedina is here. Hello, hello, hello. Also, if y'all want a less niche perfumes that fits the vibes without the ambriness of this one, it might actually be Mancara's Sabrat Bois. Yes, this is pine, and that one is cedar. Shush. I mean, you love a woodsy smell.
Yeah.
It smells similar to me. I'm going to be focused on my math side today, but needs must. Boys, I hate autocorrect. Let's see, did I skip anything? No. Once I'm awake enough, I will be writing. I'm determined to get the actual words today. I have confidence in you, Wendy. Absolutely. It's my better goals. And we wouldn't want to disappoint Wendy, so we're going to jump into sprint real quick. Update, where are you in the story, Katie?
I have gotten
the party yet?
We have arrived almost at the party. We're at like the prelude. the prelude. I finished a chapter yesterday, or another chapter yesterday that was like I was working on, and now we are at the inviting of the party, and then we're gonna get into the party. So
I love that.
Party time.
And I will be sticking my nose in businesses I have no business sticking my nose in, metaphorically speaking, with my character. He's gonna volunteer for like a quote unquote suicide mission.
Oh, my boy! I'm so glad I know he survives.
I mean, the jury's still out. I haven't decided on the ending. Wallace did tell me
you give him that cabin in the woods.
Good morning, Wallace. Heading to the airport, listening to y'all while getting ready. We're going to go into 45 minutes of silence pretty soon. But yeah, let's see. Do you mind running the sprints today? Because I think Catherine will perish.
Yes.
If I make her work.
I had already pulled one up.
Amazing.
Or should we listen to Rainy Couch Study, 1 hour piano for slow, gentle focus? No, I don't think so.
Oh, I want the pop fizz. I crave it.
We're gonna.
I also want to smoke mallet.
Everyone, get ready. Oh, it's so delicious. Anyway, okay, actual 45 minutes. Oh, goodbye, Wallace. Have a good flight.
You were bigger than the whole sky.
Really. Good luck, everyone.
That was the turn that frown upside down. There you go. That was the end of our first sprint. How did that go for you, Kitty, Rosalie, or whoever you are today?
Yes, whoever I am today. It went okay. I now have 3 dogs in my room, so I will.
She's running a kennel.
She's running
Okay.
a kennel. They have calmed down significantly.
Misbehaved waiver dogs.
Yes, they've calmed down significantly since I brought them up, but it was quite a time here because usually I only have 2 of them. I usually only have Blue and Bunny, and they're okay together. But I also have Bear because my parents are asleep right now, and also it's Bear's 9th birthday today.
Happy birthday, Mr. Bear!
Oh, Bear, can you believe it? He's 9 years old. I'm gonna cry.
Precious little young man. Old.
He's an old man. He's grandpa. He is currently sat. He wanted to get away from them because they're fucking annoying. And I don't blame him. So
That's old kids.
Yeah. So he's over there. I would show you him, but he's off playing. I've blocked him away from the rest of the siblings. So they've calmed down now since Bear is no longer able to be. They like to bite him. Anyway, so I did some writing done. Yeah, he just wants to go over there and nap, and that's fine. Anyway, so yeah. So anyway, I did get some writing done, but it was a little bit chaotic at the beginning because these people are insane. As you can see, we have a boo-boo over here.
What are you doing in my house?
Oh, what are you doing in my house?
Yeah, yes, I see a tail. It's like a shark fin just in the background.
Yeah, it's a mystery. I gave them their favorite bone, so now Bunny is happy. Boo-boo is laying down. Bear is happy. We're good. And I did manage to get 358 words.
Serve.
For that sprint. So we're ready. We're settled now. Okay, we're settled. Hear that, Boo? We're settled.
I love that for you.
Yes.
Do you want to share a line?
I would, yes. Okay, so we're so close to the party. We're extending the invitation.
Okay.
To, Ariel.
Octavia's like, do you want to form an alliance with me?
She is, and she's like a little nervous because she's like, and I originally actually written the scene from Octavia's POV, but are you fucking kidding me? You have to pick the one toy that's squeaking. He just looked.
You're the one who gave it to him. He's a dog. He didn't know it was
I know, buddy. Okay.
You played yourself, girl.
Can I have this for 1 second and then I will give it back to you? I'll give it back to you. Here, you can have a treat instead. Don't tell your sister. Oh shit, she knows. It's fine. We're fine. Okay.
She
sorry.
knows.
She knows.
She knows.
She knows.
She knows.
Oh, okay. Oh god. Okay. Octavia nods, lifting her visor off of her head and swiping the sweat off her brow. I swear I wrote that right. I just didn't read it right. Swiping the sweat off her brow. The sun beats down on them, pleasantly hot and promising a good 2 weeks of tennis. As they walk over to the bench, Ariel gently touches her lower back. Octavia's breath hitches and she looks up at him, her eyes sparkling as she tries to suppress her pleased smile. She relaxes as he brushes his thumb along her spine in 2 slow sweeps, the cotton of her t-shirt soft against his skin. He wishes he could slide his hand beneath the hem, but that would be much too forward. This is a little whisper of intimacy, a daring touch that anyone could see, but Ariel doesn't really care. It's worth it to see the tension unwind from her shoulders from the one little touch. What are you doing tonight? She asks as they part ways at the bench. Ariel watches as she grabs her bottle and tips her head back to drain it. For a moment, he's mesmerized by the flex of her throat as she drinks, her skin glistening with sweat. Oh, he says, and Octavia lowers the bottle to smirk at him. Do you want to come to the birthday bash my family is hosting at the house? She caps the bottle and sets it down. And you can say no, it won't hurt my feelings. Ariel blinks. Do you want me to come? He asks slowly. Octavia pauses, looking slightly taken aback, as if she hadn't been expecting the question. I do, she admits breathlessly. Then of course I'll come, Ariel says, shrugging easily.
There's a storm coming.
There is. Boo boo. Here, you can have this back.
That was.
Oh, now you don't want it.
Thank you so much for sharing.
Yes. How'd you do?
I have a brekkie, made my second cup of coffee for the day. And I did some writing. And then I had like a stroke of inspiration for like the closing line for this chapter, so I just wrote that at the bottom of my document. So like now I have to bridge it, but at least I know where I'm going now, so makes it easy to bridge.
You gonna read us a line? Are you gonna read us the line? Anything else you wrote?
I'm going to read you the last line, of the chapter. Cassidy held up the shortest straw pinched between his thumb and his forefinger. Seems to have got an act for bad draws.
Oh, that's so good.
And that's the last line of this chapter before he before he goes on this. It's sort of like a three-pronged mission to kind of get the bad guys. So they're gonna, assault the main gate, and then he's supposed to like sneak in the back gate and like, set up whatever I need to set up and like, be all stealthy. And I think, I think he deliberately gave himself the shortest straw this time. So like it was rigged because he doesn't want to hurt his friends.
Oh my God.
So I think he's gonna go on this suicide mission. And he's gonna fight. Like I've had this recurring character that's kind of like anytime I need a bad guy, it's been her. So I think he's gonna meet her down there and like have their final showdown. And I think this is the third time or the fourth time that she's introduced. Not introduced, but like I think this is the fourth scene she's in. So I think he's gonna. I'm giving all the spoilers here, but this is going to be forgotten by the time this book is published. I think he's going to fight her, and then she's going to overcome him because he's juiced up on mercury and silver because she's, a super soldier. So he's going to lose, not lose, but he's going to be like, oh my God, I'm going to die. And then I think his sister is going to kill the henchwoman, and she's snuck in after him. And he's like, what are you doing here? What are you doing in my house? What are you doing in my silver mine? What are you doing in my abandoned silver mine?
Here to save your stupid ass.
And he's like,
and I want waffle fries.
You were supposed to be back with the others. And she's gonna be like, I don't care about the others. I don't care about the army. I don't even care about my boyfriend. You're my brother, and I will not let you die in this shithole.
Oh, that's like my favorite thing.
Yeah. So then they're gonna like go on this little journey together, and that's gonna be like the end of because I think my final battle will be 2 chapters.
Okay.
Maybe 3. Yeah. Or 3 scenes at least. I don't know about chapters. Yeah. So I think that's going to be end of the first chapter, like the fight with the henchman and like his sister coming to rescue him. And I also love like a reverse damsel in distress.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's very much giving this. Has the sister?
Has the sister killed anyone in the story yet?
No.
So I think that's interesting too, from like the like maybe in revisions, like you go through and like really emphasize the fact that she's like kind of averse to killing and like maybe not averse to killing, but there's just
I don't think she's averse
there's something
to killing.
interesting
I think
about
he's
that.
very overprotective because he's an older brother. He's like, you're gonna stay here and you're gonna be out of harm's way. That's your job. Your only job is to not be in harm's way. And she's very much been non-compliant so far in the novel.
Yeah.
But he's sort of always come to her rescue.
Yeah.
It's like, I told you to stay home. You would have gotten yourself killed. Well, I didn't. So, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And like, you're suffocating me. Yada, yada, yada.
Well,
so now I think having it reversed in this final battle, I think is interesting.
Yeah.
She's like, I can help if you just let me. And then he lets her.
Yeah.
And she's a very
and that's why they win.
And she's a very proficient shotswoman too. So he just refuses to realize that because, to him, she'll always be a 8-year-old little girl. But she's in fact a mother of 2 at this point and in her late 20s. So, let the woman kill someone.
She's in the Wild West.
She's in the Wild West.
Hit him with your wagon.
Hit him with your family shotgun.
Oh, I love that. Oh, the visceral, like the vibes of a shotgun. I love that.
Yeah, it's like the family hunting rifle, and she's like, because she wasn't meant to be on this mission, but somehow she's gotten here. So she's like, okay, what do I have in my farmhouse? I have the family hunting rifle. That's my weapon.
Yeah.
So, and I had someone else who was proficient with the rifle, and they're no longer with the party. So I think she's gonna like not replace, but she's gonna she brings something to the table that the table is now lacking.
Yeah. And she like...
Yeah. Let a woman kill. Like, what are you killing my vibes for?
Don't kill my vibe, man. Yeah. No, I love that.
Yeah.
I think that's great.
So that's, and I think in revisions I will add, because I have an idea for a stronger reason for her to be on this journey. So I think I'm going to add that in revisions, so it'll make like even more poignant. But yeah, that's what I did. Let's see what our friends did. We lost Annie, R.I.P. Gone but not forgotten. 357 words in 20 minutes, except I'm calling it because I'm so sleepy and have a big day tomorrow. Good night, everyone, and happy sprinting. Good night, Annie. Thanks for being an absolute trooper this weekend. Good job.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
And we lost an Annie, but we gained a Susan. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Are the children not being educated on the Lord's Day?
They're not.
And I love that for you. I love that for you. Oh, wait, I missed a memo on the black t-shirt. Damn. I mean, it wasn't even a memo.
Good change.
It was just two idiots on the internet not changing clothes from yesterday. But we move. We must move.
We must move.
Nina says, no writing was done this sprint, but I talked about Kit's shiny new idea on Discord, which did inspire me to write. So next sprint, I will be writing.
Lovely.
I love that for you. Did some dishes, starting work on chapter 9 notes. Ooh. Can you give us like a little overview of chapter 9? How far into the story is chapter 9? What is taking place?
What is occurring?
Yeah, and some birthday wishes for Bear. Absolutely warranted.
I will tell Mr. Bear.
Kit said he'll watch the replay.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Playlist and mood board done during that sprint, and my mood board's done. I mean, Nina made me a mood board. Oh, a mood board.
Me too.
Marta says, well, I spent pretty much all of that sprint plus half of the intro chat on the phone, but I should be free for the rest of the day, and we are getting some writing done next sprint. Love this for you, Marta. Me and Katie will be here for the next foreseeable future. If all you can see is 8 hours into the future. But
yeah.
Yeah, I love that for you. And I'm confident you'll get. Yep, the birthday wishes for Bear. Wendy did a bunch of calculations, sounds very adult, to update my project's various stats on Track Bear and wrote 141 words. You're doing it, Wendy. Good job.
You did it, Wendy.
Neon edited about 1,500 words, slightly intimidated by the next section, which definitely needs extensive rewrites. But it's so much easier to rewrite when you have written instead of just having to write, I find.
I agree.
I bet he has the saddest eyes right
now. He did.
Why don't you take my squeaky toy?
I gave it back to him.
Jessica got 52 words once I finally got myself up.
Nice.
No, poor doggo, return his boy instant. I refuse to acknowledge how good that snippet was, Justice for Bear.
That's funny.
You are both doing so well, and your lines are always so lovely. And oh my god, I'm very proud of you. Thank you, Malin. I am also proud of you.
Oh, that was a bad heart.
Would love to do some sort of meta-narrative story, but I don't know what. I don't know what either.
I don't know either. And I'm not entirely sure what a meta-narrative story entails.
It's like an omniscient God narrative, question mark?
Maybe. Story within a story? Call-in gaze.
Call-in gaze. As per the rule of siblings, indeed, I'm the only one allowed to kick your ass. Yeah.
Yes.
Last line. Nope, not. Oh, last line. That you wrote, not the last line you love to write. Tess didn't answer. She was back to staring at her hands.
What was the question? Oh my god.
What was the question? Oh my god, yes, Dee, that was also sweet. Little siblings kill. Yeah. Let this woman kill some villains. Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Sure. Hi, Stu. Welcome. What are you working on today? Call in. It's like you're dressed so you could edit both the streams into one mega stream without losing continuity. Nobody's editing this, baby. Nobody's editing this. That's why I love streaming, because it's like sort of a, set it and forget it kind of situation. It's like, no, I mean, there's a little effort because, you have to kind of be, on for a stream. But then like, all I'm doing is hanging out with my besties. And
Yeah.
like this kind of stuff work, question mark? Amazing.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I think I just have, because I've talked about my mortal job and how much I love my mortal job and I couldn't see myself doing anything else. And I think it's the same with this like creative endeavor and like our streaming stuff and troublemakers in general. Like when it's something you love, it doesn't feel like work. And I think that's like a life hack.
Yeah.
So I think it's beautiful. Polishing up descriptions of my realm. First draft was too busy with the plot. Oh, that's me, Fidina. That's me. Now I know I need to actually tell the readers what to picture. I'm that with like world building. It's very much I'm guiding you through this world, but don't look down that street. Don't open this closet. There's nothing there. Don't think about it.
There's construction happening, but like that's fine. Don't look at it.
Yeah, loud banging of something being built in the background, not your problem.
Not your business. Look over there.
Look at this plot. Very much. Look over there.
Look over there.
So I feel this, Fidina. I feel this. Marta says, I'm more limited by number of daylight hours than number of stream hours today, I think. But it's probably daylight pretty late now these days, like 9 o'clock or something, 10 o'clock. At least in Norway, which is more northern than England. So
yeah.
And you live in the south of England, or fairly south, Marta. I'm going to continue on cataloging my books. I only have the ebooks left and new ordered books. I have a moving box of books in my brother's attic, but I only remember a few books in there. I made a spreadsheet, not a spreadsheet. I made a like table over my home library, like this situation.
Oh, stunning.
I also peep, a dozen.
A dazzling.
Don't peep backhand compliments because I have not yet received a copy. Like the rest of the mortals, I will have to wait for the mail to come through.
Yes, sadly.
But I catalog everything in Notion, so I have like a home library page, and I'm just like, I love this going. There she is, stunning beauty. I don't know if you can see it, but she's there in the little alcove.
Oh, cute. Yeah.
And I love just updating it, removing it as I get new purge books or get new books, and like just once every quarter, I like to go through and just make sure that everything's in order. It also helps me organize my books alphabetically by author, because you can sort through the different tables. That's beautiful.
I love that.
And I just love organizing stuff. So in another life, I think I would be a personal home organizer. Chapters 9 is the reveal of the MC's family history she never knew about and the truth behind her parents' death, the mark on her shoulder, and the reason she was attacked and made a vampire. Ooh, busy day. Busy day.
Busy day. Busy time.
Yeah. I cataloged 230 books so far. Dang, Keiko. I only have like 200, I think.
I have so many. I don't even want to think about how many books I have. Whew.
I mean, I think no tea, no shade, but you've doubled your library since you sold your book.
Yeah, I've definitely doubled the library that I have of my unread books that are over here, because I keep all my unread books and like my classics and stuff over here. But then I have another whole bookcase filled with books that I have read in the other room. So
yeah, and I just love, because I was going to send you some books that I was going to purge. They're like, oh no, I couldn't simply accept it, I have no room for it. And then next week, like, here's a log of me purchasing 12 books on Wallace's book tour.
Yeah.
And
then I was like, you know what, fuck it, whatever, I'll take the books, I don't care. I love books.
I guess when you make your home office, you can have like a home office / library.
Yeah, I think when I'm gonna put a bookcase like right here, which is why I've not put any like cards and stuff. That's why they're here. I'm gonna put a bookcase right here and have like all of like my romance books and backhanded compliments and Adasm and like all of my friends' books and stuff. So like in the background of streams and in videos, you can like see there. So I'm gonna put it when I get a thing there.
I want to do the thing where you kind of turn books and show the covers, but I want to do that for all my friends' books. I just don't have the room for it, but that would be the dream. Let's see. Honestly, I've been loving everything to do with themes of identity and like trauma that was so severe you forgot it's trauma, which could mean nothing. Also, perhaps a severance fake brewing in my mind, as one does. To no one's surprise, I'm still working on this romance. Lol. To no one's surprise, I'm still working on this finale. Lol, the question was, you ready to get out of here? Go home and play your piano? I'll let you play as fortissimo as you like. I don't know why that's not sexual, Wendy, but I like it.
I'm like, oh, okay.
I'll let you play fortissimo as much as you like.
Eyebrow
the last
raising.
line of chapter 9. 5 years of buried pain broke through every wall she had. At some point, the tears stopped, but she feared if she moved, it would start all over again. I need to decide whether to write next sprint or make a mood board or edit a video. I want you to have written, but I also want a new Malin video, and also love a Malin mood board.
I love a Malin mood board. I'm voting for that.
The entire book happens in a white room. Never mind about that. The room might be white, but my weather outside is thoroughly described.
There's so much weather. Oh, weather.
We have weather, or continue cleaning the patio low, but I don't want to do that one, please.
Don't do that one.
Do that during video, please, or mood board, but only if you promise to show us after. If I do the mood board, I'll film it. Oh. Sold. Mood board plus video, please. Some of us have 10 books. Kid bought 200 books last month alone.
Sure did. She bought more books today too, or yesterday.
I feel like I'm just under 1,000, like 850-ish or something. Dang, Jessica. I have a rule for myself that I'm only allowed to keep books as long as I can fit them on this bookshelf. So if I want to purchase something else, I have to purge, because I think books are one of the things I would hoard. And since I have a limited amount of space in this apartment, it's only like 400 square feet. So I need to be conscious about what I keep in it. So only books if I can fit on this shelf. But then I used to buy books because I thought they were pretty, not necessarily because I wanted to read them. So
yeah, that's also fair.
Nina says, I don't want to know how many books I have, but I will count them when I reorganize my shelves. I have too many unread books. Lol. I was thinking about next year maybe doing a reading project where I only read my unread books. So that because I've only read about, I think, because I check them when I read them on Notion. And I think my read rate is about 50%, which isn't too bad for a home collection, but
that's pretty good.
It's pretty good. And I've been really good about not buying books this year. So
well, you've been on your low buy, so
I've been on my low buy.
And the book you bought, you read.
And the book I bought, I've read. So why am I buying it? Because I can. Bonjour, Paris. Ça va? Ça va?
Ça va?
The Troublemakers. Lol, I have stats too. I can post the stat of the amount of 100 books I have. The general stat looks wild. Yeah. I keep a Dewey Decimal System, do I? Is that the one I use? Yes. I organize it by Dewey Decimal System and like author name, book name. I do categories, so fiction, nonfiction, poetry. I think I have plays too, because I have a couple of plays. And then I have some other stats too. And for my Hobbit collection, I even go more thorough because I like to just keep a stat of that. So I have I put covers in the spreadsheet and I do ISBN numbers.
Oh my God.
I do publisher. Wow. I want to do print year and not like publication year because I want to know physically what is the oldest book I have. But reading print years in books is so fucking damn hard. Just tell me the year the book was printed. How am I to know what year print number 12 of this particular edition of The Hobbit was printed? How am I to know that?
You're not. And they're like, you'll never know. We hate you.
Yeah. So I might just have to go with publication year, but I would love print year.
Yeah.
I have a half shelf of my shelf dedicated to friends books that I can't wait to expand to fill up the shelf more. Like a half shelf floor, not the entire bookshelf. I don't have that many friends. You have a lot of friends here.
And it will only grow.
Oh dear, that was the intention because that's his daughter, lol. Guess to show context is important.
Oh.
And
that makes more sense, Wendy.
It's just me and Katie being broken. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry.
I bought 4 physical books this month, but they were nonfiction. I already have a list of books I want to purchase when we're in Scotland, and I'm so excited for that.
Oh my God.
One of them is to buy a Scottish Gaelic edition of The Hobbit.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
Bound to find that in a Scottish bookstore somewhere, right?
Surely. There's so many bookstores in Edinburgh. I'm sure there's also a lot of bookstores in Scotland, but in Edinburgh specifically is where I'll be. We'll be in Glasgow. Yeah. We go early on our Glasgow day.
I mean, there's a lot of books. There's a lot of bookstores. I keep getting recommendations for bookstores to visit in Edinburgh. Samantha Shannon has a couple of favorite bookstores, so I've written those down that she's sharing those stories.
Which, of course, we have to go to. We have to do a little Sammy Shanny tour.
Yeah, she loves Edinburgh.
So does V.E. Schwab.
But yeah, there you go. It's the literary capital of England.
It is.
Bought 4 physical books, nonfiction. What were the subjects, Wendy? Call in. Well, one bookish sin is I don't read the back blurb. I just don't care. If it's a cover title intrigues me enough, I'm picking that shit up.
Me too.
I only buy physical copies of books if they are referenced nonfiction that I want to read multiple times, if they are illustrated, or if my friends wrote them and I want to display them. Oh, I love having a bookshelf, though, so it makes me feel intellectual.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 bookshelves, one large Billy and one medium Billy, and they are both full with a few shelves doubled up. Dang. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a Billy bookcase instead of this like Apple crate bookcase situation.
Mm-hmm.
But then I lose some shelf meter space, so I don't know. I should just make a custom.
Yeah.
But then I'm not a woodworker. But then I'm gay, so I can learn that.
Yeah.
Gay audacity.
Yeah, the gay audacity.
The books that I don't count is stuff like an atlas or dictionary or travel guides. I even count my travel guides. I have a travel journal, and I think I registered that in the catalog because it's in my library, so you know.
Yeah, might as well.
The books that I don't count is like, an atlas. Lol, I look when the book first was published and use that, no matter the edition. Yeah, but I would like to know physically when was this particular edition of this book printed. But I do have to go with publication again.
Especially with like your Hobbit copies, because like all your Hobbit copies were published the same year. Oh my! Sorry, I thought we were.
That's not necessarily because I have a lot of translations too, and they were obviously published in the same year.
That's fair.
And like even the Hobbit has 2 different. You know, there's like the original Hobbit, and then he rewrote the Hobbit to match Lord of the Rings.
I didn't know that.
Oh my God! We could do a deep dive on this, Kitty.
We could.
But yeah, he originally told the story to his children at bedtime, and then he wrote it down and published it. And then he had like the idea, but like, okay, this magic ring, what do we do? Like, why is this the one ring?
To rule them all.
So then I don't know if he wrote Lord of the Rings, but then he retconned the Hobbit because originally the Hobbit was. I think the major plot lines was the same, but there's a lot more emphasis placed on the ring now than it was in the original copy. And a lot more like anachronism too, because he didn't really have the world building of the Lord of the Rings. So like I think Bilbo had a pocket watch or something.
Oh, okay.
Stuff like that. And I have 2 copies actually, 2 facsimiles, as it's called, of the first edition, the unedited text. So, but I haven't read it. I just did research on it.
That's so cool, though. Wow.
Yeah. So. And I also think one of the editions I have has a CD with Tolkien reading parts of The Hobbit, but I don't have a CD player, so I never listened to it, because who has a CD player in 2025?
Yeah, oh my God, wait, that's so cool, though.
And I'm sure I could find, like, you know, a recording on YouTube or whatever of someone having uploaded it.
But still.
So, yeah.
Very cool.
I also have a little book display stand that I put my books, friends' books, and my next current read. I love that for you. We're gonna get through this comment so we can do another sprint.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Bookshelf because we're not here to talk about books. We're here to get shit done.
We are.
So many books are stashed in random places. Too many are still in a tub in the garage somewhere, which makes me nervous. My favorite bookstore in Edinburgh are the Waterstone at Prince Street and the Portobello Shop.
Mm.
We're going to the Waterstones at Piccadilly in London. And like Waterstones, I don't know. I like kind of the vision I have is like a quaint little, Edinburgh independent bookstore. That's the vibe.
Well, we're there for
I
like
love
many
Waterstones.
days. So like every day we could find a new bookstore and just do a little wander in them
Yeah.
and get,
And a
go
lot
to
of
a
them have
cafe.
cafes in them, which you can view the castle from. So
Yeah. Well, which is going to be, oh my God, I'm so excited. It's okay. Calm down. You have other things to do.
I
You have
wish
to
I had
finish your fucking book.
I wish I had space for a library. I used to have one as a kid. Now I lost my library. It's my Kindle. I have like 12 physical books, and they're all writing craft naming books. That's fair. My books
Yeah.
are almost exclusively ones I've read. I kept a lot from childhood and the ones from my college English class. And now when I read a library book I love, I will buy it. The ones I haven't read are mostly ones my parents and friends have lent. I am the worst book borrower. Also don't count manga by because it's manga. That's different for me. But you read it. He only wrote it down because his son pointed out inconsistencies between each telling, and Tolkien was so annoyed about it. Yeah.
Oh, that's so that's so cute.
That is the legend. Not here to talk about books, we're here to write them. Oh, if that ain't the truth, Wendy. But talking about them motivate, it do.
It does.
Wow, how dare you, Crystal? How dare you?
A rat in our chat?
The first rat we've had in months. You don't come here to rat. Put it yap. But sure, let's travel to Writerland on this airplane that Katie has pulled up backstage.
I have indeed. Oh God, where is actually the tab? Oh, there it is. Okay, like I gotta find the tab. 4 minutes.
Let's write. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. How was that sprint for you?
It was an okay sprint. I currently have a dog on my feet, so I have to be very still, or else she will get very annoyed at me. And I am up to 796 words, so we're almost at 800. So I wrote about 500 that sprint. Yeah.
Stunning diva. Would you like to share a line?
Sure. I've been jumping around a little bit between the two chapters. I wasn't sure how to start this one scene, but we figured it out. So we're going to get into the meat of the party soon. I promise. I've been hyping it up all weekend, but...
And I'm so excited for it.
Oh, gosh. I'm like a little bit nervous. I feel like I'm overhyping it, but it's fine. It's fine. It's first draft. Okay. We're moving up in the world, Hector jokes when Ariel invites them to the party. We never get invited to anything, he says, casting a half glance at Marcel. Marcel grumbles, arms crossed over his chest, and his expression stormy, but he doesn't say no yet. There'll be quite an extensive cocktail menu, from what I understand, Ariel prompts, smirking as Marcel narrows his eyes further. Come on, we'll have fun, Hector says, leaning over and kissing Marcel's cheek. Fine, whatever, as long as you're the designated driver, Marcel mutters, unable to keep scowling when Hector gently carts his fingers through his hair. It's all for show anyway. Marcel is helpless to Hector, always giving him whatever he wants, and even if he wants to be grumpy about it. There you go.
Stunning diva, vicious.
Yeah. So,
is he excited to go?
Ariel's nervous, but is excited slightly about it. He shouldn't be, because a lot of things happen at this party that he does not anticipate. But he does get to bring. I've decided this. The original way I wrote this party, in the original draft, it was much smaller. It was just like a handful of people. But this is like becoming like a big birthday bash where like so many people are invited. So all the characters you know and love are getting to come to this party. And
I mean, we love a good midpoint party. So
we love a big, I'm like literally like writing the guest list. Like, oh my God, how many fucking people are here?
I mean, everyone, if you're doing it right.
Yeah, everyone who matters, some characters that we have not seen since BC will also be there.
Oh my God, who? Name drop.
Shinya and Remy and Nikki and who else will be there? I think those are the ones.
Am I a Nikki Stan?
Am I a Nikki Stan? I'm a Nikki Stan, personally.
I'm also a Nikki Stan.
I love Nikki, and he is about to have not a great party either.
None of them are about to enjoy this.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for sharing. I will admit I fucked around for about 40 of those minutes, and then I wrote for the last 5.
Okay. At least you wrote for 5.
At least I wrote for 5, and I kind of tried to write the sort of like picking of the straw scene that leads up to him revealing, I guess I'm just a bad draw, whatever the line was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I shall share that. This is the first draft, and I need to zhuzh it up later. He picked 4 straws from a tuft of grass leaning up against the damp canvas of the command tent, and cut off their ends, leaving all of them at an uneven length. All right, he turned to the 3 others and held up the straws at an even length at the top, hiding the uneven bottoms with the palm of his hand. Very clunky writing here, but we'll fix that in post. He held them towards Tala. As always, ladies first. She dramatically courtesied and pulled one of the straws. Astrid rolled her eyes and picked another one. And now for the gentleman, he said, and held out the last 2 straws at Benjamin. Benjamin picked the right one and held it up next to the 2 others. He had the shortest one. With a quick slip of his thumb, Cassidy hid the last straw and swapped it with a cutoff he'd palmed. He held up the short cutoff pinched between his thumb and forefinger. Seems I've got a knack for a bad draw.
Ooh, he's protecting his man.
And his friends. But
Yeah,
then he's giving them the illusion of having a choice, which I'm not sure how healthy this is. But this is the person he is. And, nobody's perfect.
No, and I think it makes sense for his character that he would do this.
Yeah. But yeah, very clunky writing. I could tell from reading it, but, it gets the point across, and I can always fix it in post.
Yeah, fix it in post.
Yeah. So for some reason, I'm writing this theme backwards. I am writing the end of this theme backwards. I'm starting with the end line and then just like adding a little bit before it
Yeah.
until I guess I merge it with, whatever I have the top of the chapter. How many words do I have? 1,798, 200 words. Oh, that's probably not, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm going to finish this chapter next sprint. I'm willing it.
It will happen. You got it.
We need merch with fix it in post. That's one of my favorite sayings. I say that in real life too. At my job, stuff like, "Oh, it's not important. We'll fix it in post."
It's a great line.
I say as we still don't have any merch at all. Really, we don't. We're not a merch fandom. Like, I don't know. It feels weird.
Can I reveal the secret that we heavily considered, and I also heavily considered making trouble merch for April Fools, and like actually making it for like one day only, you could buy it, and then I was far too busy to do it.
Yeah, not to patients, to my coworkers. Oh my god! I mean, we could have used that at another point, Katie. So now you spill the beans, but
I know. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and it was basically we
even made some merch.
We did. We had the ideas. We talked about it. We had
concepts.
All these. Yeah, we had concepts. We talked about logistics, and like literally, we had like a full meeting about it. And then I just didn't do it.
I mean, yeah, but still, there were a lot of legal hoops.
Yeah, and
I guess like none of us are like merch people. Like, I love the idea of merch, but like, I don't know, it feels weird.
I don't think that like my thing was like I just don't want anyone to have to pay for it, but like I also don't want to have to go through like the stuff of like packing it. Like we were struggling to find a place to like make merch that would also like make it ethically and then send it to people, and then so like I didn't have to buy the merch and then sell it from my house basically, or like ship it from me.
And then like we had to pay taxes on this, so who's paying the taxes, who's taking the upfront cost? Like, if we're not charging for it, like, are we just gonna give it out?
Give it out for free? Like, yeah. So there's a lot of logistics that just did not we didn't hammer out, or like didn't there's a lot more that goes into making merch than just saying I'm gonna make merch. It's basically yeah. So maybe one day, who knows? But
yeah. But I think, at one point, maybe we could make designs and then people can order at their own leisure and at their own companies or whatever. Yeah. Neither here nor there. No merch today.
No merch today. Sorry.
Let's see what people did. First of all, we're joined by Becca. Hello.
Hi, Becca.
I'd love to see you. Love to have you. Oh my God, people talk a lot during the sprint.
You're supposed to be writing, people.
Yeah. I know. I never rat. It's a sin, but also edits. Gay says, I can talk about a piece of wood for 60 minutes if I can avoid writing. Get our right on.
Ooh.
He, she, it, the S must go with it. A memorizing sentence I learned in English class elementary school. Leaving out the S today a lot. Jessica says 384 words for that sprint, thanks to my kid waking up. My cat absolutely needing my attention, mine specifically. No one else was good enough.
Of course not.
By the way, when I did the genre category thingy on Google Sheets from my library, I was looking up the fantasy genres and found Bangsian fantasy. Has someone else ever heard of that? It's when the afterlife is the setting. I have heard of it. And maybe Miss English Literary has heard of it too.
I have not, actually. I didn't know it was called that. I didn't know there was like a specific genre.
Oh, yeah.
That it was.
I don't know why I've heard it, but I've definitely heard Bangsian fantasy. Okay, I ended up finishing my physical beat sheet card, and I helped me solve another moment, the resolution of my Hightower surprise. Dig deep down. Love it. Got the blurb from a new idea written up. Nina got 538 words, that says. And Crystal finished chapter 9, rewarding myself with a snack, cheese stick, and pepperoni stick. Still hungry, though might get more food. Gives it worse. Let's get about half of the first 3 lectures down. They are very large, and I am behind. Ooh, Marcel.
Sure.
I am ignoring the blatant switch from barely crushing on her to being absolutely infatuated. That is not Present Nina's problem. Yeah, fix it in post, Nina.
Yeah, fix it in post.
Edited the past roughest parts. In most cases, the fix for rough prose and tangents are to just cut the line.
Yeah.
Almost done with chapter 12, 45 minutes done, 1 hour and 15 minutes to go, and we have more sprints. It's only 2.5 hours. Like, we got another hour and a half here.
We do.
So we have at least one more 45-minute sprint, I'm guessing, and then we're also coming back in a couple of hours to do some more sprints. I love a party where you get all the characters from the books, from other books into LOL. A big party is a great place for drama. It's very Malibu Rising, and I'm here for it. Is that the sequel to Sunrise of the Reaping?
No. No, it's by Taylor Jenkins Reid.
Continued cataloging. Oh, we got a line from Nina. I am here to protect you, Carolina said, touching her palm to her cheek. Vanya's stomach twisted as skin touched skin. She tried so hard to keep the feeling 6 feet under, but every time it was buried, it rose from its grave. Every touch, every look, every word from her lips awakened the dead.
Ooh, I like that.
Will anyone have fun at this party? We will, the reader. Well, maybe not the reader easily. I don't know. Some people relishes in like drama, and some people get like, secondhand drama.
I think some people will have fun. It's going to be a legendary party.
It's going to be one for the books.
It is. It is. I think Juliet and Luca will.
Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah, they're going to have a great time. Claudia probably will. All the passerbyers, all like the other tennis players will have a good time. It's just like, and Livia will have like an okay party. She'll feel very free by the end of her party.
Whatever that means.
Read it and find out. Ooh. Maybe. We'll see.
So yeah, some people will have fun.
Yeah.
A line from Alan. There it is, a duffel bag and 2 exo cases with my guns stored neatly in his fancy wardrobe. Damn, I say in a low voice. Can't imagine what the captain's quarters must look like. Wendy finished the scene and wrote 536 words. Slay.
Nice, Wendy. Hi, Boo.
Some Trouble merch.
There's a Boo dog. Anyone wants to see the Boo dog?
Hello, Blueberry.
Blueberry muffin.
Lines from Wendy. When Tom appeared, Becky's heart twisted hard. He looked exhausted, face drawn, dark circles under his eyes. He was limping badly, and the ache in her chest expanded, her heart giving a sharp pang of pain and worry. Sorry, I have no poetic prose to offer. I love a police report, Wendy. I'm your target audience.
Go to Tom, Becky. Give him a hug. He needs a hug. Give that man a hug.
Got a line from Jessica. His eyes traveled down to his lover's body, his mind pinpointing every scar and mark on his lover's skin, committing it to his memory. This is what 100 years looks like on the body. It's not nearly as bad as I thought it would be.
Oh, it's cute.
Sometimes I just read acts without a happy ending to feel something, so I'll enjoy it as long as it has a fallout of some kind. And Becca says, if you ever do t-shirt merch, T-Mill isn't eco-friendly. I haven't used them personally, but they have a good reputation. Starring this comment. I say, oh, she's talking.
I just got almost all my dogs stolen.
Oh no, a dog thief. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what would we put on it? Because everything we do is either like already an intellectual property that we've beaten to death, or like to some extent something that is copywritten. So it's hard to do merch when you're not your own entity, but you are just a conglomerate of popular culture. Gasp! Who dare steal the doggos? My guess, Mama Eyeballs. She loves the dog nap. She loves dog napping. It is her favorite pastime.
Well, now I can write in peace.
She often, what's that? Where's the birthday boy? Yeah, you tell the mama. Absolutely. Yeah. Aw. Birthday doggo.
And really, he is her dog, so
I mean, yeah.
she can have him.
Just
She got all the rest of them too. Yeah.
Commandeered your canine creatures. Birthday nap for the birthday doggo. Oh, Bear probably loves a nap.
Oh, he's a big napper. Big fan of naps.
Then I guess that's from his sister, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is you.
Which is me.
Big fan of that.
Not Bunny. Not Bunny.
Yeah. Oh, Bunny, does she nap? She doesn't seem like she has time for napping.
She really doesn't, but she does sometimes. She was actually sleeping on my feet there for a minute. But she she does like small like micro naps. She'll like sleep hard for like 10 minutes and then get up for 10 minutes.
So she's a toddler.
Yeah, she's one. She just turned one. So
is Blueberry a napper?
Yeah, especially if there's not the other two aren't around, he will take a nap. He'll nap real hard. I have a dog bed that he naps on.
Okay, but can we catalog all the merch IDs? Because it's a fun way to look back. I think it has a note in her app. Nope, an app with notes.
Yeah.
Of like merch IDs. And yeah, I don't know. Ooh, speaking of that, Kitty.
Speaking of naps.
What is your total for the day?
I am at 796. So I think
Okay.
I've been really distracted the last two sprints because of the dogs and like they keep like moving around. But I'm gonna try to get to at least 1,500. I think I'm gonna try to get 1,000 words, but I don't know. We'll see.
Your Discord channel for merch?
It's that.
Bunny is a power nap kind of gal. She truly is.
She
What's your goal for the day, Katie? Do you have a stupidly high daily word count goal for the rest of the month?
Yeah. My goal for the day, my must reach goal, like my must goal before I stop, is 4,000 words. I've written 4,000 words every day for the past 5 days. So your girl's a little tired, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna get through it. We're pushing. My goal is to write 4,000 words a day every day until May 10th.
I believe in you. All of this to say, I believe in you.
We'll make it. We'll do it.
Yeah. And like, as you said, like, even if you don't completely finish, you have like an substantial amount of your book done. You know, and this is like a self-imposed deadline, right?
Yeah. So to explain for everyone who doesn't know, May 10th is my deadline that I'm going to be giving it to Stieg, Wallace, and Devasia, and they're going to be giving me and my agent too. But I need to email my agent about it. But anyway,
she doesn't know, but
she doesn't know, but I'm giving it to her. Maybe, I don't know. There's some other things I need to talk to her about, so I'll email it. Like I'll put them all together later. But yeah, so I'm giving it to you guys May 10th, so you can get me your feedback in like a week and a half, and then I can implement some edits and stuff and change some things around maybe before my deadline on June 1st. And I have currently
for the editor June 1st.
Yes, June 1st is to my editor. So basically, if I write 4,000 words every day until May 10th, I will hit over 110,000 words for the whole draft, which should be enough. But just in case it's not, it'll be really close to the end. And so I can give you what I have of the 110,000 because it'll be like just probably a couple chapters at the end of at the end of the book that aren't written yet. So like, you know, those don't like have to be read. Like I can just give you like bullet points, or like I can keep writing them while you're working or while you're reading it. And like, you know, chances of it staying exactly the way it is unlikely. So like, it's not a super.
You do like to uproot and draft, I will say.
I do. So who knows? But 110,000 words will be coming your way on May 10th.
High water, maybe both.
Probably both.
Yeah. Lol, Katie, I just realized how widely wrong your Pacific time was on the stream schedule. She
Oh,
is, yeah.
shit. Is it? Oh,
That
no.
schedule, Lavender, is made, Fever Dream High in the Night.
Wait, what?
And so,
No.
I think one of the European ones is like an hour off on all days.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah. Oops.
And I hope.
Yeah, why does it look like that? That's okay. Well,
Happy to have you
sorry.
here, Lavender.
Not six. Sorry, Lavender. I'm so sorry, Lavender.
Yeah. At least
I
you can
can't
use
do
the break
math.
to catch up all the sprints.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I can't do math.
We all know the Troublemakers only have one math cell between them, and Wallace doesn't share it very often. I don't want
No,
it.
I
Honestly,
don't
let me just
either.
live. Let me just be a dumb little writer.
I know. Let me just write my stupid little books, my silly little romances.
Yeah. Before this alternate math strikes again. I mean, it's Katie math. It's not even girl math. It's just Katie math.
It's just Katie math. She's just really bad at math. Oh boy, I'm so sorry. I will say the times that the streams are scheduled for is correct. Steve did correctly schedule them. So,
But I did use the timetable as an entry point for scheduling. So,
and I think Central Europe's one is at least fine. Or what is it? Central Europe time? Is that what it is? What is it called? CET? I don't know.
CET, Central.
Yeah.
Saint-Tropez? Nope. Central
Saint-Tropez.
European time.
Okay, it is Central Europe. I was like,
Or
I don't
CEST,
actually know.
which is Central European summertime, but we moved out of summertime. No,
Yeah.
wait, we moved into summertime.
We moved
Summer.
into summertime.
Yeah.
Whatever.
What is time anyway?
Europe.
It is all an illusion. Yeah, time is a flat circle. We all know this.
Time sucks. Time is variable. Wendy knows not to trust me.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't even look. I just let you to tell me when the stream is going to be. Time isn't real, that is sure. Time is a construct, as most things in our society is. Anything is a construct. Yeah. Money, stocks, astrology.
True. Yep.
I mean, we all just live
Gender.
in a simulation. And with that, we're moving to the next bit.
So we'll do some time. We'll look at time. We'll do some time.
We'll look at some arbitrary unit of measurements or something.
Yes. Living room spaceship. This is one of Devesha's favorite ambient noises or ambient things. I'm on the Trouble channel.
Do a little pop timer.
Little pop timer. All right, ready, everyone?
Yeah. Names are indeed constructs too.
Yeah.
Books are constructs.
My book is a construct, an unfinished one. All right, 45 minutes. Are we ready? Go.
Where did those come from? Oh, the names. It is the Twilight versions of ourselves. It was a Twilight discussion on Friday, Marta.
Don't worry, Marta. I also missed it, and I was declared Rosalie. I was given Rosalie.
She was.
I'm still not sure why. Just because I'm the hottest, apparently. So.
I think it was because we giving ourselves. I don't know why. This is our equal This is our Twilight counterparts, and you are Rosalie because. Oh, we're giving each other new names. That's right, because we're talking about because we all had names that are kind of rare and names that we didn't really gel with until now. So we were just like, ooh, what names would we pick for each other if we could? And then somehow Wallace became Jessica. I was like, I kind of think myself as a Charlie. And then Grape was like, ooh, Renee. So like, oh, it's all Twilight named. Who would Katie be in Twilight? Damn, Rosalie, because I think you'd be an amazing Rosalie. Like aesthetically, you look like a Rosalie. Not the Rosalie from Twilight, but just I think Rosalie would be a good new name for you if you had to choose.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Maybe I'll use it for a pen name.
Yeah. There you go. There's the lore.
Yep.
Anyway, let's hit the metal to the pedal to the metal, or whatever, and get some words done.
Let's listen to it again one more time. Oh, so good. Iconic. Good luck. Good work.
Maybe. Who knows, Katie? Who knows? How did you do?
Did very well. I'm up to 1,702 words for the day.
Which was your goal? So.
Yep, that was my goal for that sprint. So we did in fact make it. Only 2,300 words left to go.
I'm just continually impressed by you.
Oof.
Not even impressed. I'm just awe-inspired.
Thank you. Thank you. I did get to copy and paste some from a different section of the book that I like pulled a conversation or like a portion from a different place that's in the original draft now here. So, but you know, words are words, and it's in the draft now, and we're almost at like the official study. Yeah, it's fun. It's gonna be a time. Oof. My back hurts, but it's okay. We're pushing on. We're making it. We're fine.
I mean, we're going to do a cool down sprint, and then we're going to take a break for a few hours. So, you good?
Yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good.
Do you want to share a line?
Sure. Let's see. Oh, should I start like kind of a spoilery section?
Yes, if you want to. I mean, this book is due like when? 2030?
It'll be out August 2026.
August 2026.
So y'all forget it by then. Okay. Octavia stands in front of the gilded floor-length mirror, adjusting the thin straps barely holding the silk top to her body. It isn't actually her birthday today, but it strikes her that she's 28 all of a sudden. Her mother had 2 children by this age, and another one on the way. Octavia presses her palm to her stomach, wonders what it would have felt like to have a child, to feel them swell and kick and grow inside of her. She can almost feel the phantom touch of another hand, larger than hers, pressed over top. She lifts her hand and looks at her wrist. Leonardo. He would have been a great father. Father. Antony. She blinks, her vision blurry. Birthdays may be a time for reflection, but Octavia has been avoiding that particular method of dealing with her life for the past 20 years. Still, the thoughts crop up, especially with Leo's 27th birthday just passing. A knock on the door jolts her from her thoughts, and she calls for them to come in. Livia's face appears in the doorway. Hey, do you have a second? She asks with a frown. Octavia mimics it and nods. Of course, come in. She turns from the mirror, grateful for the distraction. Everything okay? She glances at the door as Livia shuts it and leans on it. She's in her pajamas, a matching white long sleeve and pant combination speckled with dainty red hearts. Her lips are vibrant red, matching the hearts. Not really, Livia says, twisting a curl around her finger. They're particularly wild today, freshly washed and diffused dry, but she's clearly been fiddling with a lot of curls at the ends because they're twisted in the wrong direction. I think I have to break up with Chase. That was not what Octavia expected her to say. What? Why? Livia chews on the inside of her cheek. He told me he loved me about 5 minutes ago.
She's so fucking dramatic.
There you
go. Love. And I'm excited to see whether or not, this comes to fruition or not.
I guess we'll find out. Who knows?
Find out August 2026.
August 2026.
Octavia's so good. The way I gasped, Katie. Love that.
Olivia's messy.
And we stand her for it. And I almost finished the scene. There's something I need to bridge 2 paragraphs that I just cannot conceptualize in my brain.
Okay.
And I don't know what to do with it. So, and I don't want to leave it open. So I think for the cooldown sprint, I'll try and kind of just bridge those 2 gaps. But I did write some more words.
Give us a 9.
I wrote... this is before the, straw draw, which is how the group kind of, decides, okay, who gets to do the dangerous bits and who gets to, like, be the back line, so to speak. So this is like when they realize, like, they actually come up with a plan, like, okay, we're going to attack the front gate and you're going to sneak in the back gate and you're going to plant the bombs and we're going to blow this, motherfucker to hell or whatever he comes from. And my main character, first he volunteers to do it. And they're like, no, we're doing it, democratically, the way we've always done it. We always draw a straw, and then he rigs the game anyway, so, cheat. He just doesn't want his friends to die. That's all.
He's my baby.
Yeah, he feels very like cowboy-esque, like the lone cowboy, lone wolf situation. But yeah, there's a line of dialogue he says when they say that we need someone to kind of go stealthily in. He says, "You need a loud bastard to get his attention. I'll do it. Hell, I'll have the practice." So.
I'm so nervous for him, even though I think he'll be all right. I know he'll be all right, but I'm still nervous for him.
I mean, I don't know if he'll be all right. So how do you know?
That makes me even more nervous.
I mean, that's the beauty of outline. I don't know what happens, Kitty.
But like, he's our narrator. You can't the dream.
I think you can kill the narrator in a final battle.
No, you can't.
Especially because this is I mean, you can. You just don't want to. Especially because this is like a standalone novel. I can do anything because I don't need him alive for the rest of the books.
I know, but I want him to be alive.
Is this man inspired by Arthur Morgan by any chance? I don't know who that is.
I think he's a character in Red Dead Redemption, if I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
Oh, maybe I should play that as research.
There you go. It's a fun game. I've played some of it.
I haven't played zero of it. I know it has like an extensive multi-hour epilogue.
Yeah, it's a really long game. I think I played Red Dead Redemption 3, and I was definitely missing some lore. And I was also playing it on like a really old Xbox. It was super glitchy. But it was fun from what I remember. And it's, cowboys, bandits, wild, shooting game vibes.
Yeah, I like reading about cowboys. I just don't like playing shooting games.
Oh, and it's a shooting game, so maybe you wouldn't like it.
He is, and he's a point of view character, and I love him.
I love that. I remember that.
To be fair, though, I did love Borderlands the game, and I thought Borderlands the movie was entertaining. Sue me.
I've never seen
it. It's fairly recent. It has Kate Blanchett in it as a bounty hunter, so what more do you need?
Literally nothing. I'm sold. Smash.
No, Susie.
What was the game?
That's so funny. Yeah, it's based on a video game, and the video game is like it's a shooter, and you play these different story characters, and each character has different abilities, and like your bounty hunters, blah blah blah. And the movie is like it's inspired by the video game, but it's not the video game. So a lot of the pros had issues with portrayal of characters, and I'm not saying it's a perfect movie by far, but I was entertained for the 2 hours it was running. And what more do you want from like a space action bounty hunter movie than to be entertained?
Literally nothing. I just want to be entertained. Oh wow, 10% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it got atrocious reviews, but I enjoyed it, and I went into it like I love the video game. I've read like all the horrible reviews. I knew that it was like a critical flop, and I'm like, well, it has Kate Blanchett in it. My hands are tied.
I have to watch it. LOL.
And I do agree with a lot some of the feedback, but like overall, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was fun.
Yeah. Us with Persuasion. When we watched Persuasion, the one with Dakota Fanning, or not Dakota Fanning, Dakota Johnson. And we were like, I know this is terrible, like, and it doesn't fit the book, but like, it was a good time.
I mean, what more do you want from a movie? It doesn't need to reinvent anything. If I'm entertained, I'm entertained.
Matters. Sometimes that's bad.
And I do like, especially with Persuasion, I do see the criticism, like, tonally as far removed from Jane Austen as you possibly could come on a scale from Jane Austen to Persuasion. But I mean, I enjoyed it, but yeah, it did butcher like
everything.
I think it did butcher the book. It butchered the book, Persuasion. But I think as its own entity, like if you didn't know about Persuasion, I think it was like a fun sort of modern version of something set in Persuasion age.
Yeah.
I think of it a little bit like, I don't know. It was very anachronistic in terms of like the language is very modern, the format is very modern. But I don't know. I enjoy myself, and what more do I need from a movie than enjoy myself?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was not in the spirit of Jane Austen, as you will say. Just as this Borderlands movie is not in the spirit of the games, but I had a good time.
Yeah.
It also has, oh my God, what's her name? Freaky Friday.
Oh,
Jamie Lee
Lee
Curtis.
Curtis.
Yeah.
I love
Jamie Lee Curtis in it. Kevin Hart, question mark.
Oh, wow. What a
And
stacked cast.
some insanely hot guy with a lot of abs. I don't know his name. And he wore a mask for the entirety of the movie. And yeah, I enjoyed myself. Let's see what people did. Wendy going to get coffee for at least the beginning of the sprint. And Nina says, I realized I messed up a whole plot line in the third act with a new midpoint death. But it's fine. No one panic. I can fix this somehow. Yeah, fix it in post. We are far from the midpoint. Kids spent that sprint posting their new project mood board on Blurb onto Instagram.
I saw it.
Nina got 311 words and some brainstorming. Becca says, only have to add a couple more lines and I'll be finished with this draft of my screenplay. Yay. 424 words for Jessica. Lit a candle, changed out a wallflower. Quickly finished up a scarf I started forever ago and cleaned up my reading chair. Productive 45 minutes.
Wow. So productive.
Marta finished up chapter 12 and started brainstorming for the changes she wanted to make on chapter 13. Didn't write for the full sprint this time, but dinner's in the oven. Yum. Yay. Listening to Golden Brown from the Stranglers, and man, I love this funky little tune. Almost done chapter 10. There was a big hole I had to fix. Yes. Yeah, some Octavia gasps. Wrote a narrative description of another of my ensemble and started the narrative backstory. Ooh. Got a line from Crystal. I warned you against going to see her, if you recall. You demanded we go, and we did. So right now you're staying away from her. So right now you staying away from her keeps her safe. If you keep your interactions with her at a minimum, she remains safe.
Something tells me the interactions will not be kept at a minimum.
I mean, that would make a good story, would it?
No, it wouldn't.
Honestly, Olivia is right. And I think both you and Olivia need to see a licensed therapist, kid. I don't know. You deserve to be loved, both of you.
She'll find her love. It's just not with Sweet Boy.
I mean, yeah, without spoiling too much, like, I think... Yeah, no, I'm going to keep this to, the group chat. Line from Lavender. As usual, Nanan stood with his arms crossed, his face nearly blank, save for the very slight narrow of his amethyst eyes, very prominent against his brown skin and white hair, that said, I've faced up with tanks. Honingbean, shotguns, snipers. Nope, that's another quote. I was like,
nope.
And white hair that said, why the fuck are you talking to me? On a larger person, it might have been intimidating, but Neenan didn't even make 5 feet. He came off more like an irritable little cat.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
I faced off with tanks. This is from Jessica, a line. I faced off with tanks, honeybean, shotguns, snipers, knives, swords, and whatever else they thought they would help them. Please remember that I'm not just talking about wars like World War I, but more recent wars as well. The confidence in his lover's voice was a balm to the ache in Eliza's chest from his anxiety. Lazar grabbed Eliza's hand and pulled him close until he was resting his head on his lover's chest. I promise you, everything will be okay.
I hope it is.
We got a line from Nina. She could get lost in her eyes, deep blue like a stormy ocean. Vanya was scared of the unknown depths of the sea, but she would drown in her eyes over and over again if she could.
Gay.
That was gorgeous. Also very gay. It's reminding me of that line from Song of Achilles that's so famous. Do you know of which one I speak?
I would know him by the way his feet hit the earth, and
yes, that one. Like even in another life or whatever.
Even in the darkness, I would be able to find him or something. Let me Google it. Let me see, because it's a beautiful. Oh my god,
gorgeous.
I'm not a huge fan of that book. Achilles. Just give me the line, please, somewhere. Okay. I would recognize him by touch alone, by smell. I would, oh gosh, come on. I would know him blind by the way his breaths came and his feet struck the earth. I would know him in death at the end of the world.
Gorgeous. Was that not a fic? Was it? I mean, I guess it's a fic
of
Greek history, technically.
I mean, it is technically a fanfic. It's technically RPF.
I guess, yeah, technically RPF. Was someone plagiarizing Mrs. Miller? No, this is Mrs. Miller.
This is Mrs. Miller.
What is going on, Keiko? Not Keiko. What's going on, guys?
Or was someone else,
Was she plagiarizing Homer, maybe?
No. Okay, Gaze is going to check
I gotta check a thing or two. Okay. Yeah, Madeline Miller.
Yeah.
Who wrote Son of Achilles.
Yeah.
Which is a beautiful book. Yeah. I do not condone to the ending.
No. I know
that's
it's
on like
historically accurate.
Yeah. I mean, historically accurate. Okay, gods. I saw it in another fic, and I thought it was an original ID, not Madeline Miller. I mean, I've only read it in Madeline Miller's book, and not the fic that you read. And no fan fictioning Odysseus.
That's what Epic the Musical is.
True. Let's see. Of course, Stieg like the masked abs guy. Hey. Says I, an avid enjoyer of the fuck-ass boy doll horror film. Really, her interactions didn't matter. Shit's about to go horribly wrong. Lol.
Yes.
They should matter, though, Crystal. I cataloged up to 278 books. Gonna continue tomorrow. I can't see cells and numbers anymore. I mean, you've done impressive work.
You've slayed.
Oh, so your fanfic was plagiarizing Mrs. Miller, is what you say? Yeah.
Okay. I get. Yeah, I think so.
But I think just, it's a not common way of saying it, but I think the essence of that is very common in big epic romances, but not the verbiage.
Yeah,
obviously
the exact
the verbiage
way
is the same.
Yeah, the way the specific way of saying it, it could be plagiarized, but
we're gonna go into a 10-minute cooldown sprint, Marta, and then we're gonna log off for the day. So you're Gucci, happy dinner, and I'll see you in 2 hours.
See you in 2 hours.
TBH, I'd love a fic of Penelope absolutely going to Pound Town on its sister. Because A, it's technically not cheating, B, technically acceptable in ancient Greece, and B, Penelope has to project Odysseus. Penelope? I don't know who this is.
That's Odysseus' wife.
Oh.
Who stays behind and then he, journeys for 20 years.
Penelope was a he and going to Pound Town on his sister. And I'm like, what do you say? That's how that sentence read to me.
Penelope going to Pound Town on Odysseus' sister because it wouldn't be
this is why naming things is very important.
Yeah.
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 Krishna. I mean, they matter, but it's already too late for the calm before the storm. It's storming. We're gonna do a little 10-minute cooldown timer before we log off for now.
Here we go. We're gonna listen to the wave. Everyone, get ready for the wave to crash over.
Listen to the wind blow.
And a little quickie. So get your ducks in a row.
Quack quack.
Quack quack.
What happened?
That was so quick.
It was. It was very quick.
Did you get anything done except crash?
Yeah, my whole computer crashed, which was great and awesome. And I did, and when it crashed, my Scrivener closed and reset my word count.
But not the words.
No, not the words. So I've
You
written
could still access the writing history though. So
yeah, so I've written 1,700 words for this thing. I've also been keeping track bear, so I've written 1,700. So I only have 2,300 to get like on my actual thing. Thank goodness. But and then I wrote like 40 words just to. Well, there was like 10 minutes or like 3 minutes left. So
love to see it.
yeah, how'd you do for that very short sprint?
I finished the scene.
Oh my god, do you want to share? You finally figured your bridge?
It was just a matter of, someone saying, actually, we should do this thing.
Nice.
So, yeah. But I can just finish what I wrote after the last line. You need a bastard to go down and get his attention? I'll do it. Hell, I've had the practice, Cassidy murmured. No, Talos said. We do it the way we always do it, fair for everyone. Cassidy groaned. He knew what was coming. How'd you always do it? Madeline asked. We draw straws, Talo replied. And the shortest straw does the most dangerous mission. It's only fair. Just the dangerous task, maybe. Task. He knew what was coming. Sorry, I'm just ad-libbing in my own
I love it. It's great.
So yeah, I'm done with the scene. I'm going to go through what I wrote today and maybe just clean it up in... yeah, this was the last sprint, and there is a 2-hour break before our next stream starts.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's an hour and 45 minutes because we yap so much. But
we do.
We will be back at 7 o'clock your time, Alan.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm just going to clean it up, I think. I need a shower after cleaning the patio, so that's perfect. You're welcome. We live in servitude of Malin, of the House of Malin, House of Tries.
House of Tries.
Yeah. Well, do you want to share the line you wrote too?
Sure. I just went back to, I finished the chapter with, or the part with Octavia. So now we're back to Ariel. And we're about to arrive at the party. And so, yeah. So, fine, whatever. As long as you're the designated driver, Marcel mutters, unable to keep scowling when Hector gently carts his fingers through his hair. It's all for show anyway. Marcel is helpless to Hector, always giving in to whatever he wants. And even though he wants to be grumpy about it, his faux annoyance melts away with a few words from his partner and soulmate. Surprisingly, Marcel does not complain about the pajama party theme, most likely because Ariel and Hector let him get away with wearing just sweatpants and a sweatshirt. And even though Ariel knows how to get to the house, he types in the address anyway, because theoretically, he should have never been there.
I love that.
Little sneakies.
Well, thank you so much for sharing. We're gonna pull the plug. Thank you so much for being here for these 4 hours and 5 minutes, guys. Again, sorry about starting late. Again, technical difficulties. We'll be back in an hour and 15 minutes with some more sprinterinos. That sprint might run a little shorter because I need to go to sleep because I have a big day tomorrow.
Yeah.
But Katie might continue on.
We'll see how I feel / how close I am to 4,000. We'll see. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I get 2,300 during the sprints we do.
Fingers crossed. Well, thank you so much. I'll see you guys in a couple of hours. And go stretch, go eat, go shower, go clean the patio, whatever
go
you
piss,
need
girl.
to. Go piss, girl. Get your ducks in a row. And we'll be back in a couple of hours. Bye.
Bye.